Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday, February 27th, 2022. I hope everyone is having a great weekend so far, the folks that are watching right now. The folks that are watching what's happening in the world right now, I know there's a lot of devastation happening, and it's really important to keep our eyes on it and to support those people who are being invaded. Now today is Pokemon Day. 26 years ago today, Pokemon Red and Green were released in Japan, starting the Pokemon series. I think a lot of people saw the Pokemon Presents that happened today, and a lot of cool stuff they've announced. Excuse me. A lot of cool in-game events going on with Pokemon Masters EX. It looks like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is getting an update, and they actually updated Pokemon Legends Arceus, which we're about to play right now. This is part 10 of our ongoing first playthrough of the game. Now I am also working as well, so just keeping an eye on that. I might take the odd break here and there. Where we left off, we're pretty much evolving all the Pokemon we have on our current team, or in our current pasture, as high as we can. I'm trying to evolve every Pokemon that I can at the moment, and we just quelled Lilligant, and we have a whole new area to explore. But what they've done with the update is they've added things like battles that you can do in the training grounds. They've added more outbreaks, and there's some missions. It's called the Daybreak update, and they released it today after Pokemon Presents. But there's some extra missions that we have to do, and there's also alpha hordes, or alpha outbreaks rather, that can happen. So that's pretty cool. Speaking of alphas, we've actually got 2 alphas on the team at the moment. We've pretty much evolved all the Pokemon that we can. Celeste, Yellow Sun, so Celeste is our Kirlia, Yellow Sun is our shiny Staravia, which is the very first one that we caught. Just gonna bear with me here. There might be some difficulties in terms of technical difficulties and a little bit of buffering, but it should clear itself in just a sec. But yeah, we have 3 Pokemon right now that we're mainly trying to evolve. We've got Sun Goku, our Monferno. At the end of the last stream, we just evolved it from Chimchar to Monferno. We have our very first and only shiny, a Staravia called Yellow Sun, and we want to evolve that into a Staraptor. And we've got Kirlia, Celeste the Kirlia, which is the first routes that we were able to capture. We actually saw like 4 or 5 wild routes and weren't able to capture them. So yeah, I think they did a great job with this game. If you want a little bit more of my input on, or insight on this game specifically and how I've been enjoying it, check out the first part. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now, thank you for tuning in. And if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, this is part of that Pokemon Arceus Legends playlist, so you can go check it out. You can see my first reactions to this. Now today a bunch of us got some first reactions because they also announced that in late 2022 there is Pokemon Generation 9, which essentially clearly is taking a cue and a page from the Pokemon Arceus Legends book, and is essentially a truly open world style Pokemon game with brand new Pokemon. They announced the 3 starters. I really like the look of the grass cat and the apple fire lizard. It looks like an apple. It's like an apple dinosaur. It's very cute. Some really cool designs. I thought that it was a cool announcement. I didn't expect for them to put it out, but we have to remember, yes, a lot of games just came out from Pokemon. We just had Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. We just had Pokemon Arceus Legends, which is only a couple weeks old, a month old maybe now. And Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was not made by Game Freak. It was developed by a totally different company. The company that made Near Automata. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yeah, they put together, it's the first non-Game Freak official Pokemon game. And I think it's been 3 years since Pokemon Sword and Shield, which I've never played, but I think it's been 3 years almost. So it kind of makes sense to dive into the next generation. I really like that they're taking, you know, some plays from the playbook of Pokemon Arceus Legends. That means a lot. So yeah, on the current team right now, with the 3 Pokemon we're trying to evolve, we've got ourselves our very first Ghastly Puff Puff Pass, which is now a level 27 Gengar. And we have Leaf Thought, our Leafeon, which is an Alpha Leafeon. We found that in Space-Time Distortion, as well as Beetleborg, our Alpha Heracross, which is massive. It's like the same size of the trees that you can get apricorns and berries from. So it's pretty funny. We're going to dive into where we left off. We do have a new place to explore, but I want to do some more exploring just in-game, so we might just hang around and do that, and just make it a little bit more casual. But let me give you a moment here, and then I'll have the game up on the screen, and you'll be able to see me and the game. Thanks for sticking around, and happy Sunday. It'll just be a second and you'll be able to see me and see the game and hear me and hear the game. Thanks for your patience. Hello. Happy Pokemon Day. I mean, I was reflecting about this the other day, just because I often play Pokemon, and when we first started this game, I was really reflecting on how this game really feels. I've got a lot of the same exact moments that I went through that I've been re-experiencing in this game. When I first played Pokemon Gold and Silver. When I first played Pokemon Red and Blue. Also, when I first played Pokemon X and Y. There's a lot of like crossover. It's not exactly the same, but there's a lot of like similar feelings and moments. All right, so we're healed up. We're here. We got the update. So what I'll do right away is see if we can access. Well, let's save, and let's see. We're not too far in. We're 41 hours in. A lot of exploration. Turn the internet on. I'm going to try to get this mystery gift. So when they did the Pokemon Presents earlier, they have a gift of a bunch of jet balls and great balls and a few other things. And jet balls are pretty cool because we actually haven't unlocked them yet, but they're essentially like there's feather balls, which are more effective against Pokemon who are flying or catching Pokemon out of the air. That's like the Pokeball equivalent of it. And then there's the wing balls, which are like the Great Ball equivalent. And I think this is like the Ultra Ball equivalent, having the jet balls. Jet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see. I think we already received that one. Yeah. Yep. And this was from the Pokemon Presents Arceus Adventure. Hey, if you don't have this game yet and you want to get it and you're considering it, check this out. This is a great way to start the game. If you just pick it up and you use Arceus Adventure right away. I think you need up to two hours of gameplay before you get access to Mystery Gift. I can't get over how much that looks like a mobile game animation. But yeah, we got 30 Ultra Balls, 30 Gigaton Balls. Oop, there's some ASMR. 30 Gigaton Balls, which are essentially the Ultra Ball equivalent of the Heavy Balls. And 30 Jet Balls. Just a second, folks. Keep in mind, I'm just doing some work at the same time here. Do do do, boo beep. The suffragette. Let's go. Let's take a look. I guess we have to go to the village maybe to get them? Or are they put in our item storage? Yes. Cool. There we go. There's the Gigaton Balls. And then there, the Jet Ball, the ultimate iteration of the Feather Ball. A ball that flies fast and true, ideal for catching nimble Pokemon. Hell yeah. Alright, well, let's take a look at our team. We got Sun Goku here, level 21. This is the very first Chimchar that we found. Fully evolved into our Son Goku, the Monferno. The cool thing about this is I feel like this Pokemon and Infernape were designed after, I think it's the Legend of the Monkey King, which is sort of an ancient tale that actually inspired the story of Dragon Ball as well, a little bit. Okay, let's check this out. Let's do that. We got this, our first shiny, Yellow Sun. I always name shiny Pidgeots Yellow Sun if I ever get a shiny Pidgey or shiny Pidgeot. We've got Celeste, our Curlia, who is quite small. And then we have Puff Puff Pass, our first Ghastly. It's about our height. Fully evolved into a Gengar as of last stream. And get ready, our two alphas. Leafeon. Ooh. Massive Leafeon. This would be such a cool Pokemon to be able to like use as fast travel. I dig it. We caught this thing in a time distortion, space-time distortion, and we also caught a Sylveon, and it was the first time we ever saw a wild Leafeon or a wild Sylveon. And get ready for it, folks. We got Beetleborg, the Alpha Heracross, which is just massive. This thing is huge. Also from a space-time distortion. It should be about the same size as Monferno, but like just towering. It is huge. Really cool. So so we're going to just start using Pokemon that we want on the team as opposed to just the ones that we need to evolve. I think it'll auto. There we go. Everyone returns. Just going to take a second here. Alright. So as we go through and explore, I'm just going to try and find Pokemon that we haven't completed their research task for. We're going to try and do some exploration here. We need to evolve this thing, catch more without being spotted, and just catch 4 in general. So let's just see if we can get at least that top research task done. Nope. What the hell is it doing? Just shooting poison all over the place. Come on. Clearly obvious that we're there. Definitely it saw me. Did that count? Alright, cool. Oh, just a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Should be good. No, we don't need to catch Paris. We've done pretty much all the research tasks for Paris at this point. We have an Alpha Paris, we have evolved Paris once or twice. I think we had to evolve it maybe 1 or 2 more times, but... You should defeat it with electric type moves. Do we have an electric type move? I don't think so. I don't think so. One second, folks. Cool, cool, all is cool. All right. Need to catch large specimens. We need to catch more in general. We need to see them use a strong style move and stun it with items. Oh, we mastered a move. Gengar mastered a new move. Let's check it out. Mastered Venoshock. Cool. I'm gonna try to head back to the old village. It's not much, but hey, I'll take it. I'm gonna head back to Jubilee Village just briefly. Caught more Badoos, caught more Ghastlies. Then we're going to go to the new area that we have to explore. We're supposed to meet Commander Kamado there, I believe. Cobalt Coastlines. Oh, is it evening though? If this is evening, then we might be able to do the Driftloom Quest really quick. We just had to head all the way back here. We have to go investigate a Driftloon that's been hanging around the village, and it usually hangs around the beach where people enter this region, the Hisui region. At least where normal people enter the region, because we fell from a rift in the sky. That thing. So we have to go past the, gotta go this way. Because if we keep going, then it's just gonna take us to the practice field where we started. I wish you could fast travel in this area, but you can't. Prelude Beach. This seems like the evening. There's supposed to be a Driftloon that hangs out here. Oh, there he is. What the? Because they steal children's souls, which is very weird. Survey Corps guy, over here. I want to go home now, but Driftloon won't let me go. Can you help me, please? Can you? Woo. Yay, now I can finally go home. But hey, Driftloom didn't mean to be bad. It always played together with me. It's real friendly. So I kept it a secret from everyone. My name's Taki. See you around. Oh, that was a complete waste. That was dumb. There's our Gyarados. Okay, now we'll head there. The Cobalt Coastlines. That's what we're aiming to explore. Totally brand new area. Doesn't look that dissimilar to some of the screenshots that they were and footage they were showing of Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. The Cobalt Coastlines, a simply lovely corner of Hisui, sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kinds of Pokemon await us here, I wonder? Water types? Or flying types, perhaps? Oh, I simply can't wait to study them all. Now, I'm sure you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you've a mission to accomplish. So, any questions before you get started? About Firespit Island. I like that he's got an old-timey camera. It kind of weirdly reminds me of the camera, like the sort of squeeze box accordion style camera that you encounter in Wind Waker. And, you know, Wind Waker could take place in the future of the Zelda universe or the past, just because it's flooded and people lived on islands, and it's, I don't know, there's a few mentions of stuff that maybe it's like kind of steampunk, that was the idea. But a few like moments of like technology in Wind Waker. That's intriguing. Indeed, Firespit Island is an offshore volcano. You'll need to cross the sea to reach it. I'd advise you to speak to a fellow named Iscan. He's one of the Diamond Clan's wardens, and he'll surely help you find your way. Cool. Well, let's explore. Let's see just what the heck is up in this area. Oh, hello there. Totally different melody than we've heard on the Celestica flute. I do love the flute. It feels as if the tones carry to the ends of the space. But I am here, and so are you. And he is she, and we are all together. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on battling you. I'm game. Very good. You who have seen the vast space beyond the rift, here I come. So there are more battles that they added with this new update. Like way more, apparently. So I'm stoked for that. We can fight more. There's more legendaries to find, all sorts of cool stuff. Alright, so she's gonna battle me with two, both a Glaceon, which I think is the second time we've seen a Glaceon, and in battle. And then we got Eevee. So, I mean, sorry Glaceon, but goodbye. Let me know if you need me to adjust volume at all. If you need less game volume, if you can't hear me when I'm talking over battles, just let me know, because I can adjust that. What? Nigel Neverland coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Zombie, for shouting them out. We just got, because it is Pokemon Day, we just got the new update after they announced all the new stuff coming out in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, after they announced Generation 9 with Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet coming out late 2022. They also announced this as well, which was an update for Pokemon Arceus Legends. The new Generation 9 looks like they definitely are taking a page from this book, and I feel like that's a great idea. It's going to be cool. Zombie, hope you're doing well. Nigel, hope you're doing well. What were you streaming today, and how did the stream go? And for anyone that's just joining, my alerts are off right now, but we're just playing some Pokemon Switch, Pokemon Arceus on the Switch. I somewhat recently got this game, like only 2 weeks ago, so I'm not very far in it. We're actually in the Cobalt area, Cobalt something. I can't remember the name of it now. But yeah, we have a team right now where basically I've gone through my pasture, all my available Pokemon, and evolved every single possible Pokemon that I can evolve currently, except for these three. We need to evolve our shiny Staravia, Yellow Sun, which is the very first and only shiny I've encountered in the game, so I'm not super far in it. We found it in an outbreak of Staravia. I've encountered a bunch of routes, but they always ran away. They're actually tougher to catch than Abras in this game, and we evolved our first routes that we were able to catch, into Kirlia, and we also have our very first Chimchar evolved into Monferno in the last stream. Oh, nice, Nigel was doing some Contra runs, so like classic Contra on NES, and you crashed and burned on Super C. Ooh, that's a tough one, but you got a 12-minute and 32-second PB, nice. Those are some really difficult games. I could not, like if I had to pick a series that I'm probably like the worst in terms of like a retro game, it's definitely Contra games, for sure. I loved Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo, but I just was god-awful at it. Nice, well thank you so much for sharing your community over here, I really appreciate it. You'll see here these other members of the team, so once we pretty much evolved everyone we can, and we've got these three, like, you know, minus like finding a link cable in a space-time rift, or just finding new Pokemon we don't have. But these three Pokemon are the main ones we need to evolve, and then everyone that can evolve, possibly at this point, is evolved. Zombie Paper says, my best PB is in oatmeal. Nice. These three right here, you can see Puff Puff Pass. This is our first Ghastly we encountered. It's fully evolved into a Gengar. But these two, this is my first Leafeon I've ever encountered, and it's an alpha. It's pretty beefy. It's massive in comparison to all these Pokemon. And then even bigger, probably our biggest alpha next to our over 2-ton alpha Snorlax, Laxtos. This is Beetleborg. We picked it up in the last stream. This is the massive Heracross. And that's a pretty standard size Eevee. Like, look at this, folks. Right? Am I right? It's pretty badass. You got a raid and run, but you're gonna lurk. Oh, thanks so much. Hope you had an awesome stream. Getting a PB like that is great. It's always a good feeling. Being able to beat a personal best. Good luck in the arcades. So yeah, this is part 10 of my playthrough, by the way, and in the new update we just got a bunch of Great Balls, Jet Balls, one I threw away unfortunately by mistake, and Gigaton Balls, which are like all the, we got Ultra Balls, Gigaton Balls, and Jet Balls. They're all essentially the same effectiveness as Ultra Balls, and they're all really cool items. So they just released that today. If you don't have this game or you haven't played it, I highly recommend checking out. It looks like she's lip syncing what I'm saying right now, which is funny, but I highly recommend checking out this game, starting it up on the Switch, and then using the code for mystery gift Arceus Adventure. Yo, Loki and Rush Pirate and Central Scrutinizer TV. Got a good group of people in here. Welcome to the stream. The world is vast and I am small within it. One of the things they added in this is more outbreaks, more alpha outbreaks, or I guess alpha outbreaks weren't a thing, but now you can get an outbreak of alphas, which are just stronger, beefier Pokemon like our Beetleborg. And they also added a bunch of battles. And so I'm not even sure if this is from the original game or from the update here, this battle. But that was the one thing in the first 2 weeks of the game that people were talking about, is like it'd be cool to have like battles built in. So they added a ton of new legendary encounters, as well as apparently a bunch of battles with the wardens. You can go take them on in the training area. I sometimes wonder how I've ended up with the burdens I bear. You see, we have a warden in the coastlands, a lovely woman named Paulina. But she tends no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness to be a warden at all. But Lena, that is to say, Paulina, she's very dear to me. No matter what anyone might say, we were both in the running to become leader of the Pro Clan. We strove to surpass one another. I was her Vegeta. She was my Kakarot. What's up, Daryl? Dropping those, sending out all those Pokemon. Wow. I like that. I like that you keep your Pokemon fed. I got a big Delina about my bald-headed Lena. Oh, yeah. That one's for Daryl. Welcome to the stream. Having said all this, I have a favor to ask you. Please help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father, the late Lord. With the help of your strength, I think our late Lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor, and if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know of anyone I trust more to help with this than the person who helped the Pearl Clan by quelling Cleavor's frenzy. You'll be able to find Lena up on the headland. Head down this hill and turn left. You should find a slope leading up to the ridge. Nice. Also, yeah, classic jam. Also, I don't know if you saw it, Daryl, or anyone who's just joining, it is Pokemon Day today, so basically today, 26 years ago, Pokemon Red and Green were released in Japan on the Game Boy. Very first Pokemon game starting the series, and I'll say a pretty strong series at this point. They've made a ton of really cool games, and they just announced a few more. They just offered a new update for this that added, like I said, alpha outbreaks, more outbreaks, some extra story, and apparently some more battles that you can take part in the training area. They also added a bunch of stuff to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and announced that in late 2022, late this year, they're releasing Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, brand new Generation 9 on the Switch. I haven't played Sword and Shield, but they announced the 3 starters. I love the look of the fire one. I think it's called like Fire Cocoa or something. Really cool name. Really cool design. It looks like an apple dinosaur. But yeah, check them out. What are people's opinions on it? If you haven't seen it, take a moment to go check it out. Clearly, you can see some of the footage is very, very inspired by this. And I think that's great. It doesn't look too dissimilar from the graphics that we're dealing with here. I'm going to try something. Oh, that's a dumb thing to try. I'm going to try to not be seen. Nope. You didn't see me. This is some awful sleuthing. It's on me. shit, really? We already have a Murkrow too. We don't have this one though. We don't really need to use a Wing Ball. But it just has a little bit extra reach. Yes. Glameow is our very first Glameow. First one we've seen. Alright, cool. I think that evolves into Purugly eventually. Yeah, for the folks who just came in the raid. There's our Sun Goku. This is our first and only shiny I've seen. Yellow Sun. And we actually have the first Pokemon we caught out of the air, like first flying Pokemon, was a Staraptor. We also have a fully evolved Starly, which was the very first Starly we encountered as a Staraptor. So this will be the goal here is to try and get a shiny Staraptor. And if we keep one on the team, I'll probably keep the shiny one. We have Celeste, who is Curlia here. And then we have Puff Puff Pass, our Gengar. I love Gengar's little dance animation here. Well, not that. That's a little weird. This. He does like a little... If you talk to him a bunch, he'll do like a little dance. Come on. There he is. He does a couple little dance moves. We have our Leafeon. First and only Leafeon we've seen, and it's massive. I just love the idea of alphas and stuff. This is crazy. Get ready. Oh, somebody spotted me. Not allowed to show off my Pokemon. Ooh, nice. And this is the first of this Burmy type that we found, plus it is female, which means we'll be able to evolve it. But yeah, the Heracross is basically the size of a tree. And I think he's trying to get away. I think that Burmy's trying to get away. I can't tell. Zombie says, you like not knowing most of the new Pokemon, so sometimes you wonder if I'm just pulling your leg about Pokemon names. Oh, hilarious. No, I'm not going to make up any of the names. I wouldn't. Oh, jeez. Wow. I think we got to catch this Murkrow. I think we have to catch this Murkrow. If you can take down Beetleborg that easily, you're going to be a good asset to the team. Let's try this. We already have the first Honchkrow that we fought, or that we encountered, was an Alpha. So we have an Alpha Honchkrow, which isn't that big of an Alpha, but we also already have a Murkrow. That is going to be good for the Burmy Pokedex entry as well. No revives at the moment. It's a shame. I have to collect 107 of these wisps using the odd keystone. And the odd keystone is normally the stone that Spiritomb is sort of like bonded with. Spiritomb being the wisp or like Will-O-Wisp spirit Pokemon. Yeah, we got a Widgety-Woo, and we're evolving it into Spinny da Spinnerdo. Spinny da Spinnerdo. I like that one. Exactly. Zombie, so we've talked about AI Dungeon a bunch. I have an AI Dungeon like ongoing monster dex which creates Pokemon. One of them is really cool. It like describes Pokemon. The AI will come up with descriptions of Pokemon, like physical descriptions, and then a few other things, like maybe behavior and moves and stuff like that. There's a couple of funny ones. We could probably share and do that on stream at some point. But one of them is a three-headed flamingo, except it only has one neck. So it's three heads like a Dodrio, but it's flamingo. It's like a tall, thin flamingo that has one neck but 3 heads attached, and no eyes, just beaks. So, like, just imagine that. Oh, my lord. Kitty's sleeping. Perugly, come to mama. Yep. That's cool. Dire Shroom is for dire hit. I know I'm not really going to where I need to progress. Yo, got those honey shrooms. Those are the dire shrooms. Damn. Yes, we stunned it. It actually worked. Stunning it with the mud ball. Yeah, when you feel better, you can get something like that going. That could be fun. The quest for the wisp. Hope you feel better soon. Alright, so Glameow, brand new to the area. We got to catch more, catch light specimens, catch without being spotted, defeat some, give it food, and evolve. Cool. Great. Please. Come on. If you're worried about being spotted, just change into stripes. Heyo. I want to give this more food. I have to give it food a bunch of times, right? So you might as well just get this one over with. Oh, there's a Pokemon I don't think we have in the distance. I can't tell exactly what it is. This is where this game gets really Pokemon Snap vibes. One more. Oh, amazing. It's a friggin' spiel. Okay, first time seeing this as well. Oh my god, the way that it just drags its butt is amazing. Catch heavy ones, defeat them, see them use rollout, give them food. Food time. Yep. Yep. SpongeBob, me boy. Let's go. Couple more times. Might as well clear out these research tasks now, as soon as we see them. Wow, dude. Just gonna make me waste my time? Come on. Okay. Just run right up to it, catching him point blank. Maybe that Sphere just wasn't hungry. Come on. Nice. What is this? A pop pod. Okay. First time we've encountered that item. And I think we actually have a crafting recipe that requires that now. Great. What? Excuse me. Whoa, Lord. A Drapion, an Alpha Drapion over there, and a Skorupi. Okay. Alright. Number caught, number of small specimens caught, number defeated, and evolved. Okay. Yes. Always liked the design of Skorupi, as well as Gligar, which is also clearly based off of a scorpion. Please eat it. Yes. Whoa. New move. Thank you. Oh, this is mostly water. Very cool. What is Leaf Thought's new move? Double Edge. No. Feeding this feels. Feed the beach feels. What the? It would be cool if there's a fishing rod in this game. I still have no idea if that's the case. Scorpion's burned. I think that would have destroyed it, but it's raining, so there isn't weather effects in this. Like there aren't like moves like Sunny Day or Rain Dance. However, there are different types of weather that do affect certain types of Pokemon. Oh, that's not what I meant. Ghostly beach battle, sure. Nice one, bud. Oh, come on. What? We're catching a ton of Spheals. Oh, when they said gotta catch them all, they meant like all the different types, not all the Spheals. What? Yeah. Leafeon, you gonna like pass that joint? Oh, there you go. Hmm. More like Leafeon. Shadow, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this game is a fun game. I would say that it's I would definitely recommend this game if you haven't played it. Definitely worth checking out. Recently playing some Minecraft. Nice. Might be a Minecraft stream in the future here with Stegosaurus McCartney, our mod, and myself. Ooh, mama. Come on. Are we wasting these? Yes, there we go. Alpha Drapion. We hit it. What, they don't eat? What the hell, man? You hope I catch this Pokemon? Which one? The Skorupi? So I have the Skorupi. I'll try and catch some more of them. But yeah, Drapion. It's cool that sometimes you'll find an alpha Pokemon, the bigger, stronger version of a certain Pokemon. There we go. We caught him. It's cool that you'll find like the bigger, stronger, fully evolved version of a Pokemon, hanging out with some of the smaller ones. This Pokemon, I believe, Skorupi and Drapion are from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I think. But for some reason, something is pulling me towards thinking that they're from Pokemon Black and White. They might be from Pokemon Black and White. Using Aerial Ace is one of the research tasks that we have going for Staravia, so we're going to try and always use that move if we're setting the map in battle. I feel ya. Ooh. Yeah, the Murkrows are actually quite strong, I'm noticing. Level 30 Murkrows and level 29 Murkrows are nothing to shake a stick at. Dang. We actually don't have any revives right now, so it might be worth going back to our camp. Yeah. Because really, we don't have options. Thank God we're not doing a Nuzlocke of this, at least not yet. But I do plan on trying that out sometime. Nice. Saved by the ball. So I'm just going to take a quick break, folks. Like a 2-minute, just to make a coffee, and I'll be right back. But I want to say thanks to everyone that's hanging out. I'm also going to pause. And yeah, I'll be right back. All right, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. I got some nice fresh coffee going, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Let me swap that out. Okay, cool. I am back. Just gonna refresh some stuff. You should be able to see me in just a sec. Cool. Okay. That was interesting. Did you all hear that? That was the roar of a Pokemon that was just about to start. But then because we teleported right when the roar sound effect was starting, it cut it off, but the reverb stayed the same. And the delay. Very cool. Curious. There we go. And there we go. Alright. You should be able to see me, hear me. And we're going to heal, because of course. In just a little while. Nope. So this is the new item we picked up, the Pop Pod. Oh, looks like my partner's home. Just one sec. I'll be right back. Just one sec, folks. Alright, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. My partner did a nice big grocery shop for us. It was really nice. Just wanted to touch base. Make sure all is well. We're also, for the last couple of days, we were cat sitting for our roommates. So we had to make sure that Kitty ate. Was all fed. Good time for you to make sure that you eat. Reminder to hydrate. Okay. Folks, I'm also working too at the moment, so that's why I'm taking a few breaks here and there. You definitely don't want to have fainted Pokemon here. And unfortunately, I don't think that we can make revives. Let's see. Or can we buy revives? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. They might be pricey, but I'm going to buy 20. I'm also... You know what? I just buzzed my hair yesterday. So we don't need to wear that. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, yeah. Much easier to breathe. Oh, here we go. Yes, this is the Scatterbang. So we just unlocked this just before we unlock this area, Cobalt Coastlines. The Scatterbang is a new item. I like the design of it. I think that would actually be a cool emote as well. Just in general. It kind of looks like the, oh, what's it called now? The something bag, the something sack from Wind Waker. Another thing that reminded me of Wind Waker in this game. Does anybody remember what it was? It wasn't the loot sack or something, but... Oh. Delicious homemade chocolate bar. Wow. Anyways, I like the design. It'll produce a loud noise and scare off weak Pokemon. There's a bunch of research tasks for Skorupi, the Scorpion, and Ghastly that require us to scare them with these things. So that's pretty cool. We had 100 orange berries. Yikes. There's coconut everywhere. Is coconut fun? Can fire in spurts. If he eats you, it's gonna hurt. Okay. Making sure we can see the moon as well. So it is a full moon. If we have the Peat Stone item, we can show it to Ursaring and get Ursaluna, an Ursaluna of our own, not just the helpful Ursaluna who helps us dig for stuff. And hey, that's perfect. Let me just grab this medicinal leek. I feel like medicinal leeks are tough to come by. Always good items to have. What do we got? Plump beans. Yeah, well, plump beans about it. We have a Mothim that we evolved ourselves, but we've never caught one in the wild. What? A boy. Come on. Really? You're gonna be aggro about it. Okay. Another big thank you to Nigel Neverland for the raid. Really appreciate it. I hope the Contra stream went well. What do we need for Tangela? We've got lots of Tangela and an Alpha Tangrowth. We need to give it food, we need to defeat it with fire moves, and we need to catch it without being spotted. Oh, he's aggro. Can we get a shout out for Lord Loki Asgard and the Central Scrutinizer TV? And also Rush Pirate. Those silent lurkers. Hard workers of the streamiverse. Forget the metaverse, it's the streamiverse. Actually, a lot of those streamers, actually, a lot of you I met very early on at the beginning of streaming. And I want to say a big shout out to Raxine TV and the Central Scrutinizer TV for basically just being super supportive and helping me to feel comfortable when I first started my channel. So this content, you can thank them for some of this content as well. I'll do it here. Rush Pirate playing Space Quest. Ooh, mama. Now that's a spicy sci-fi game. That's a nice one. Alien Breed and Horizon Zero Dawn, all sci-fi, all three of them. Everyone playing sci-fi games, I love it. It makes me want to dive back into our retro roulettes where we do the themed games. We will be doing that soon, but there's just so much to play in this game, and I'm having a blast playing this game. So I hope that you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying watching it. Have my beans. You don't like beans? Oh, they piss him off. He's aggro. It's the beans that are making him aggro. I get it. If this had realistic fire, like, well, actually, I don't know. I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I'm pretty sure you can actually, like, light trees down. You can light them aflame. And they'll burn down. Dang, lots of beans out here. Pretty cool area to explore there. Might be a waste of these gigaton balls, but we'll eventually learn to craft them. Actually, no, we can craft the gigaton balls. I think it's the jet balls are the only ones we can't craft at the moment. was very strange. That was absolutely strange. What? Okay. I can't hear myself, but I can hear the game, so that was very, very weird. The audio cut out for a second in my headphones, and now I can hear myself. Could you hear me that entire time? Bug v bug. Could everyone hear me that entire time? And it looks like it's working now. Oh man, I love the lighting in this game too. There's just something about it. It's quite nice. Beetleborg. Remember Beetleborgs, folks? That was a hilarious rip-off version. I think it was actually made by Saban, but a rip-off version of what do you call it? Power Rangers or Ultraman. I'm gonna catch a few more of these. Everything's working fine now. Oh, we gotta use double edge. I gotcha. I can do that. Let's do some healing real quick. Hyper potion. Hell yeah. Or you might have a leopard berry. Is there anything that we have that will cure PP? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Well, let's beef these things up. More HP, more attack, more speed. For Beetleborg, let's give it more special attack, and special defense, and more special defense. We'll give one of these to Celeste for defense. How about that? There's a flying Pokemon up there. It looks like it's a Staraptor. Oh, it will attract them, perhaps. Maybe? No. Hell yeah. Double Moth in battle. They're the same, right? Yeah. Not very effective, but still does some decent damage. Oof. Now Mothim, I think, is bug flying. You don't care. I think if I remember correctly, Tangela likes mushrooms. He's a shroom head, no? Nope. No, they're just aggro. So there's another field where you can find an alpha Tangrowth every once in a while and a ton of Tangela. But for some reason, the Tangela over here on the Cobalt Coastlines are just pissed. They're just angry. And the wild Pokemon are pretty much the same level as our three we're trying to evolve here, so if we were Nuzlocking, there's no way we'd be doing the training here. We'd have to do the training in one of the earlier areas for sure. Aerial Ace. Sorry, again, like I said, I'm just doing a little bit of work stuff as well. Oh, we already caught our alpha Drapion there. Who's attacking us? So yeah, what's everyone's thoughts on the announcement today for Pokemon Presents? What's everyone's thoughts on what they did for this game? I think, you know, adding more battles, adding more legendary encounters, adding more story and some missions, and also adding the outbreaks. I think that's a great addition. I also really like the mystery gift that they gave everyone. But I'm excited about the new generation. Absolutely. I haven't played Pokemon Sword and Shield. I think it could be interesting to dive into that as well on stream. I think I'd probably get Shield. I got Y when Pokemon X came out. Alpha Sapphire when that came out as well. And in fact, I would love to replay the 3DS ones on stream. I just don't have a 3DS capture card. In fact, haven't played my 3DS in a very long time. But I still got it. Bought it in 2014. So almost 10 years ago. It's a fantastic system. And of course I never wait and I always get the gray brick version. Like the gray brick Game Boy when I was a kid. Even though I had heard that there was a Game Boy Color. I still wanted the original. Same with the DS. I bought it right away, and I had the gray brick DS as well. In fact, if you're one of our followers, we've got the gray brick Game Boy as an emo. Damn you. Son of a bitch. Really though? We have to catch light specimens, so we'll see if we can catch this one, because this one's tiny. Oh, hell yeah. It was a small specimen, which is perfect. Really? That's awful. Oh, there we go. You do have to overshoot a little bit. Shit. Shit, Josh. Let's battle, boy. We already got one of these. Swords dancing. Ooh, that's not good. Bye-bye, Ghastly. It might be up to Celeste on this one. Nope. It's super effective. It's fairy type. Ugh. Yep. We gonna run? Yeah, we're gonna run. Yes. Do a little healing. Heal me something good. Heal my freaking party, yeah. Well, that's one way to do this. Since we already have one, we can evolve it. I don't know what happened with our Burmese though, because there was definitely, like, we had the ground type Burmy. Like the one that looks like it's ground type. And we also had the grass type Burmy. And for some reason, we evolved the ground type, and we had both of them in the party at the same time, so maybe that's it. The grass type one turned into a ground type one again. So we never got to evolve the grass type Burmy into a grass type Wormadam. However, we did encounter and catch a grass type Wormadam just in the wild. Giving it food we've done already. We have to catch more. Catch more. Alright. This is an interesting section to be in. We need to catch light specimens. That's perfect. Right? Oh, come on. Good, good, good. It's gonna have a Geodude. I think we have to catch more Geodudes, so there we go. I'm gonna be right back. Please catch it. Oh yeah. One sec. Whoa, we're getting another raid. Thank you so much for your patience, folks. Just was on a quick break. Numa Guy, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Another fellow Canadian streamer, non-major nerd, welcome to the stream. Hello everyone, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream on Twitch retro games, randomizers of retro games, and I recently got my Switch capture card set up, and I've been playing my first playthrough of, and I've been doing it slowly, of Pokemon Legends. And I'm really digging it, like really digging it. Hope you're doing well. I hope that you had an awesome stream. A lot of people raid into an AFK moon. It does happen. Let's do a quick shout out for Numa Guy. Thank you so much, Numa Guy, for bringing your community over here. You're playing some Dragon Age Origins. Nice. Hope that went well. Also, thank you again to Nigel Neverland for raiding after they got their 12-minute PB in Contra and were attempting speedruns of Super C, which is a very difficult game. Oh, you just finished Dragon Age. Nice. Amazing. So we're catching new Pokemon in the Cobalt Coastlands. I'm not too far in the game. My rank is like rank 7. And I don't know if some people might know it, some people might not know it. Today's Pokemon Day. 26 years ago today, Pokemon Green and Red came out in Japan, creating the series. And they just announced a whole bunch of cool extra content for a bunch of the games, including an update for this, which adds more legendary encounters, more outbreaks of Pokemon, sort of like the Horde battles that you would see in the DS games. I haven't played Sword and Shield, so I don't really know if they had Horde battles or anything like that. And then also the possibility of Alpha Outbreak, so a bunch of really cool stuff. Plus, they gave a mystery gift to everybody. So if you haven't played this game yet, it's the perfect time to check it out. And if you're interested in checking it out, like go pick it up. It's 100% worth it. I mean, yes, I'm saying this as our feet are like sinking into the earth here. This is the perfect ad for the game, by the way. If you haven't played it yet, this is a good time for it because they hook you up with a bunch of really cool, like there's some great balls, there's like a custom outfit, a bunch of stuff. You gotta get a Switch to play this game. It is a really cool system though. I highly recommend getting a Switch either way. This is the most recent game I've purchased, and I've been playing a lot of. Let me minimize this so we don't get lag. I've been playing a lot of Super Mario Maker 2, revisiting that game because it's the very first Switch game that I purchased. My dad gifted me a Switch, and I'm really grateful for it. Yeah, let me just show off some of the team here for anyone just joining. Basically, we're in a brand new area with brand new Pokemon. When I say brand new, I mean just new to us. This game throws a ton of sort of zoological aspects of the games, sort of like tying Pokemon Snap into like a Breath of the Wild Pokemon experience. You don't just gather information by catching a Pokemon. You have to do stuff like feed your Pokemon. You have to watch a Pokemon perform a strong version of a move or an agile version of a move, which is just different priority versions of each move. You can, I'm trying to think, you can, it'll be a situation like Starly, for example, or Staravia. It's like use Gust 10 times, or watch it use Aerial Ace 10 times, or something like that. But as you can see, this is our Chimchar. I started off with Rowlet because I never played Pokemon Sun and Moon. The most recent Pokemon game I played before this was Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby. And yeah, I started off with Rowlet because I was like, yeah, I wanna try a Pokemon I've never tried before. I really like the Ghost Grass form of Decidueye, but somebody spoiled it for me, and it turns out there's different forms that exist in this game of certain Pokemon. I didn't know about that, but it turns out that we got a grass fighting version of Decidueye. It's a very different design. We also just recently took on one of the Pokemon Lords, or the Lady Lilligant, I think is what it's called. And it's a completely different design of Lilligant, for example. So yeah, there's a few different versions of Pokemon in this. Some new evolutions. So right now, speaking of evolutions, I have 3 Pokemon on the team I'm trying to evolve. We've got Sun Goku, which was our very first Chimchar we encountered. We have another Sun, different Sun. Yellow Sun, our shiny Staravia. We found this in an outbreak a couple of streams ago, and if you're on my YouTube channel, all my streams are unedited and uploaded there, so you can watch all the previous parts. This is the only shiny I've seen in-game, and we caught it. We're trying to evolve that into a shiny Staraptor. And then we have Celeste, who, by the way, we can evolve right now, if we want to. This is the first routes that we caught. They're actually quite difficult to catch. The shinies are still tough to catch, but I think Pokemon in general are a little bit easier to catch in this. Looks like Puff Puff Pass, our Gengar, our very first Ghastly, is taking a nap. And then there are things called Alpha Pokemon, if you aren't aware of it. Basically, Alphas are, like, there's variations in size for each Pokemon, and Alphas are stronger, beefier, bigger versions of those Pokemon. For example, the only Leafeon we've ever seen in a space-time rift was this one. And it's big. If you want to compare that with our Wire Deer, which is like our fast travel Pokemon, it's a mystical Pokemon that essentially trusts us to move around, kind of Epona style, around the overworld. This is obviously the evolution to Stantler that they introduced in this game. It's normal Psychic. We do have our own Wire Deer as well. But yeah, the Leafeon's basically that size, which is wild. We also have Ursaluna, which is the new evolution for Ursaring, if you haven't seen it before. It's a really cool Pokemon. It is a full moon right now, so if we had a Peat Stone, we'd be able to evolve our Ursaring into Ursaluna, would have our own. This is a helpful one that has like a little Wi-Fi symbol in front of it, and you follow it to dig for items. But what I really wanted to show off is all the Pokemon together, just because, and they can interact with each other, which is kind of cool. We also have our second Alpha on the team. We got a bunch of Alphas in our pasture. Get ready. Beetleborg. We met this in the last stream. It is massive. It just like destroys. Look at it next to Curlia. It just destroys everybody. We found this in a friggin' space-time rift as well. Very much like Reboot, a dome of purple energy will just appear on the map, and incoming game. You can literally you can find all sorts of cool Pokemon in there. And so one of the things they added for the update was that you can find alphas. You can find outbreaks of alphas, so you can find a bunch of big versions of Pokemon. It could definitely eat a car. I mean, Gengar is the size of a car, I would say. Oh, look at that. Space-time distortion is forming. And you can see it in the distance there. Incoming game. Incoming game. Thank you, Lord Loki, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. I'm doing very well. It is Pokemon Day. We're having a good time. Its scream is even peaking. That's funny. It is scary. How much is a Switch? It's not that much, actually. The game was $75 or $80 Canadian. Shinies are not easy to catch, though, in this. And yeah, I do really like the design of Ursaluna. This Ursaluna is a lot bigger. It's basically the size of the of the Heracross. Can we just like walk through the model like that? That's amazing. It looks like it's got like a goofy nose and mouth. Like it's all of a sudden it's a Disney character. Did I use the code for Legends? Yes, I did. So today, so it's Arceus Adventures. Or Arceus Adventure. If you put that code in the mystery gift, anyone that gets the game, you will have a whole bunch of extra stuff. This is a funny mutant fusion. Let's go. And of course, it's named Beetleborg after that really awful Power Rangers Ultraman style show from the 90s on Fox with Phantom Jay Leno. If anyone grew up in Canada, they might have seen that. And look at that! Like it's the size of a tree. I love that. Congrats on beating Dragon Age, by the way. That's the type of game that you can create your own character in? Is that right? The Dragon Age Origins games. Ooh, level 41 Mothim. Holy shit. That's beefy. Level up, level up, level up. Here we go. I'm going to discard these 3. I'm also going to discard the Dire Shroom. I don't want it. Don't need it. It just makes a dire hit, and I never use those in any Pokemon game that I play. Let's use this and beef up our Beetleborg. More speed. Looks like we picked up a couple of Firestones as well. Good stuff. And yes, this game does have more of a crafty Breath of the Wild style vibe, and it actually makes me want to play Breath of the Wild. Hyper Potion. Sure. There we go. Yeah, you can customize your character, your main character, and then run around with a party of 4. Cool. So the characters that are in your party aren't customizable. And this is for the raid. Perfect timing. Just before the raid, Celeste was ready to evolve here, so here we go. It's the first time seeing a Gardevoir. Your main partner was a dog. Not really strong, but hella cute. Nice. Speaking of hella cute, the new starters they just announced for Pokemon Gen 9 today. Check it out. Puff, puff, pass. Give it the more spidiff. Okay, cool. It's kind of like, I think it's Dragon Ball Fighter Z. You basically create your own character and then you interact with all the other characters as well. Yeah, you saw them. I really like the design of the fire starter. I feel like I always like the designs of the fire starters. The grass cat is pretty cool. I do like the duck design. It's a cool design. I just don't, because it has like a rockabilly hairstyle, but it looks exactly like Ducklet, and I really hope that it evolves into something completely different or like a unique typing, and not just in the final form. I hope that that its Wartortle form is going to be a little more unique design-wise. The screenshots of the game, though, look like they're clearly inspired by Legends Arceus. Here, let's take a look at Glameow. We actually have caught 8 so far. We have to catch light specimens, we have to catch them without being spotted, defeat them, and we've already given them 5 bits of food. So I think what we'll try to do is just go for it. And so yeah, the game lets you just catch Pokemon like this and keep going too. Like I can throw, if there's 8 Pokemon here, I could throw Pokeballs at each one and keep moving. That's one of my favorite things about this game. What I also want to do quickly here is take a quick look on the map. Where is this? We might be able to make it up there. So this section that we're in right now is actually like not really where we're supposed to go all the way there. I just found a way for us to hop up here with Raidu. Oh, great. And apparently they can despawn. The bunny from Gen 8 was the worst in your opinion? I thought it was a cool design. I thought a fire bunny was a cool design. I thought it looked cooler than Bunnery in my opinion. And Lopunny. But maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's a hot take. Let's take a look at Celeste. Look at this. So small. What's up? Well, we evolved our Curlia. So we're going to switch out Pokemon. We're going to try and get another Pokemon from the team. We're on the team. We've got a lot to pick from. Pasture 1, Pasture 2. I'm just making sure there's none here that are recent catches. Every one of the Pokemon that we're going to keep has been nicknamed, whether that's by me or by people in the chat. And as always, with my Pokemon streams, you can use 420 Moonstones, actually with all my RPG streams, to name your own Pokemon. So if you want to be part of it, feel free. We've got some good ones. This is the Haunch Crow I was talking about. Haunch, level 55, named by Stegosaurus McCartney. We've got our 3 Vespiquen sisters, because we needed to evolve 3 of them. Beesness, Honey Royal, and Queen Bitch. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess Pasture 4 is all the new ones. Pasture 5, Pasture 6. Alright. Well, we're going to release this. We've got some Pokemon that we are going to need names for, and I think we need to evolve Graveler again. So I'm going to keep this Graveler around. So we'll need a name for that Graveler. We do have a Yanmega right here. I don't think we need to evolve more Yanmas. We might have to, but we can find them really easily. They're quite common. And we'll need a name for a Glameow, but I want to make sure we pick the right one. A nice beefy stat Glameow. Ooh, it might be that one. Yep, it's this one. So this is the Glameow that we're going to keep on the team. Which means... actually, I think I have to evolve Ghastly one more time. We do, don't we? Yeah, and there's a Ghastly here. In fact, this is called Shit Disturber, and it's a tiny Ghastly. It's so small in comparison to the other ones. So I'm really interested to see what this will look like when we evolve it into a Gengar. Now, a bunch of Pokemon, you might say like, yo, 3UP, there's like a bunch of Pokemon in this list here that you could evolve. Well, this is a Paras. It's just an Alpha Paras. We already have an Alpha Parasect. This is the Alpha Parasect was the very first Alpha that we encountered and saw in the game. But there's some here that we can evolve, and need to evolve, that sort of thing. I'm going to switch or move Licky Licky all the way over here because we got ourselves a Burmy right here. Boom. So yeah, we need a name for, right now, we need a name for Graveler and for Glameow, if you want to come up with one. Numa Guy is saying, I gotta go make some supper, keep catching them all. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, as always. Yeah, thanks again. Fire Bunny for sure. It's cool, but football, soccer player bunny? No. Yeah, people don't like the humanoid aspect. I do like the fact that, even though it is a little bit humanoid, you've got the archer version of Decidueye. I think that's really cool. Okay, what else do we got here? We have Purugly. That's the only Purugly that we've caught, so I'm going to keep that one. We're going to name Purugly as well. We also have to pick a Spheal to keep on the team. Normally I pick the first one, but I like to look at the stats and see just how that rollout goes. And this is the one, and I say rollout, that's funny, how the loadout is with the stats. But yes, rollout is one of this thing's moves. If you need to name Spheal, feel free. If you need to, I like that. Scorpy. It's gonna be this one. Best overall stats, at least as a spread. So we need a name for Scorpy, and of course we have our Drapion. I'm gonna name this thing right now the Alpha Drapion. It's a pretty cool Pokemon. And it always reminded me of an accordion, so I'm gonna call it Accordiola. There we go. Keep it going. Keep moving with the organization here. Mothim we already have. Tangela we have. Yep, so these are all doubles. So what I'm going to do is this. Just to keep things organized. Double, 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 double. Gotta make sure here that we're not getting rid of like a special version of a Pokemon, an alpha. I like to keep things pretty organized in this regard. We don't need these doubles. I know if someone wants one of these Pokemon, they can find them pretty easily, but if you want me to trade you a Pokemon, or you're interested in trading Pokemon, feel free to DM me or message me on Twitter with your friend code. Let's release all those. And then, so yeah, Scorupi needs a name, Graveler needs a name, Glameow needs a name, Perugly needs a name, and Spheal, which means that we can, like, we already have all these already multiple times. All right, let's do some names. I don't know why, but this seems like a cool name. I have no idea. Sordito. Like sorted and gordito. Glameow. We have a cat we've been taking care of just for the last weekend here. Our roommate's cat named Kitty. So we're going to name Glameow after Kitty. I know that's like such a typical name, but hey, I'm gonna name these before you do. This is your chance. This is your one shot. Your mom's spaghetti. Okay. Let's name Skorupi November after Scorpios. That's a cool one. And we have Perugly and Spheal. Let's name this thing this will be funny. How about Wallaburton? Wallaburton. And Perugly. I think we gotta go with it. Cruella. Cruella. Perugly. Deville. Got it. We do have a couple doubles here, but that's because one is an alpha, Boy, and one is our very first Buizel that we caught fully evolved. We do have a double Chimchar as well. Second one we caught. I like to just have a backup of starters. That's nice. And we have a male and female Heracross. So I'm going to keep these for now, but we might get rid of Hera or trade it off or something. But that's it. This is a good mix of Pokemon. We had a bunch of evolutions recently. If people haven't seen Cleavor, this is the new evolution to Scyther, which is pretty badass. Mori, named after Rathavi Mori. But yeah, cool list of Pokemon. Now we need to find one again that we want to evolve. So what haven't we evolved that we need to evolve? That doesn't require a stone or friendship. It's that. There we go. Now releasing Pokemon in this gets you all this kind of stuff. Grit Pebbles, Grit Dust, Grit Rocks. That's going to let us beef these Pokemon up. Like this. For example. Just a small example here. I'm probably going to be able to beef this thing up pretty much all the way. Or at least with these stats here. We've got attack, HP, defense, special defense. Yep. We're bringing this up all the way. Just because I didn't expect to get that many, to be honest. And yes, we could bank these if you want. Toss them in our just our inventory chest. Yeah, we can bring it to 6, right? Yep. Okay. I think our like top 3 Pokemon on the team at the moment, in the top 3 slots, are pretty beefy. We do have a few others that are up in the 40s. We also have a Rhydon, but it's tiny. Like the Heracross would absolutely tower it for sure. Cool. Grit Pebble can only beef up stats that are 6. Oh wow. Okay, but we don't have special attack or speed. Let's see if we can even this out a little bit. Ooh, that's not doing good at all. Let's get, if we can, speed, attack, and HP. So basically this is the same thing as like EVs, like effort levels they call it here, but effort values. You know, breeding doesn't exist in this game. There's no daycare. There's a few different things that really differ. Yep. Yep. Cool. So we're gonna move all these ones at once because we don't really need them. Actually, you know, I'll take these. A lot of item management in this game. We do have a bunch of evolution stones, but we don't necessarily have all the Pokemon for them, by the way. We've got 5 fire stones, 1 water stone, 3 sunstones. Oval stone will evolve Happiny into Chansey. Electrolyzer will evolve Electabuzz into Electivire, and then we've got 4 Magmarizers for Magmars. Never seen one yet though. And Black Augurite is a new item. It's a glassy black stone which produces a sharp cutting edge when split. This will evolve Scyther into Cleavor. We're looking for the Peat Stone to evolve Ursaring into Ursaluna during a full moon. So there's a few things that we're really searching for. Item-wise. Actually, I want those Nana berries. And we have some missions to do with the satchel, so let's do this. Let's save while we can. And here you can see the stamps. We've actually only dealt with 2 of the lords. Cleavor and Hisuian Lilligant. Those are the 2 main ones that we dealt with. Nothing to craft. Well, let's go then. See if we can't organize this a little bit. Boom. Catch more. Catch more. Oh. Oh, come on. That was dumb. Okay, that's where the space-time distortion appeared. Alright, let's see if we can get there. It just appeared now. So yeah, that's what I mean. You can do something like this. You can send a Pokemon out, and then you can just do this. Like, you don't have to stick around when you throw a Pokeball, which is kind of cool. That's one of my favorite things about this game. We already have the alpha version. We're just like imitating this feel. We're doing our own rollout move. Roll out, roll out. Holy shit. That is the first Machamp that I've seen in this game. Or sorry, first Machoke. Hell yeah, it's an alpha Machoke. Nice. Amazing. Get ourselves a nice experience candy as well. A bunch of Machops, just like the Skorupi over there. That was easy. Yes, first Machop. Getting a lot of firsts, I like that. I mean, it is a new unexplored area, so I'm not surprised. Yep. We gotta defeat more, and we have to defeat more with fire-type moves, so let's do it. Beach battle. It is Bug and Poison, I believe. Skorupi. Oops. Wrong move. Nice. Oh, yes, please. We need more of these little jellyfish, the pop pods. We get both of them. Double battle, please. Nope. Sometimes that works. Sometimes it does not. Yep. The other one disappeared. Oh, cool. Non-alphas. They're just hanging out. Alright, Machoke. We can catch them, we can defeat them, we can defeat them with Psychic-type moves, we can see them use Bullet Punch, we have to see them use a strong-type move, and stun them with items. Okay, so we can stun them with items. We have a few things. No? No, we don't. We don't. We're just gonna catch it. Oh god. His slow walk. Machoke struts. I like that. That's funny. That's very, very funny. Great. This is a funny one to send out against Machoke here. But yeah, technically... Oh, we lived with 42 health. Look at that. Let's just try and throw a Pokeball right away. Technically, we resist fighting type moves, being bug type. But it's a little bit stronger in terms of level, right? We gotta catch one more. I'm definitely digging this area, the beach area. It's nice. Okay, just 1 second here. This is a really cool area, and the fact that we can run into these Pokemon, a whole bunch that we haven't seen before. Is pretty cool. It is Pokemon Day. Welcome to the stream, Two-Headed Squirrel. Hope you're doing well. Today is the day, so February 27th, 26 years ago, Pokemon Red and Green came out in Japan before they released Pokemon Red and Blue with revamped graphics here, just in the West and all over. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Happy Sunday. Let's do a shout out to Two-Headed Squirrel. We are exploring a brand new area. We now have caught at least one of every single type of Wormadam, which is cool. And we're probably going to swap that Pokemon out in just a sec here. We might, yeah, there we go. We missed our chance. The distortion faded, but that's okay. We'll find one. There's a lot of stuff going on in this area, right? So, like, we're encountering a bunch of Pokemon that we haven't before, and that's really why I would recommend going to a Space Dinosaur in the first place. We also caught a Alpha Machoke. They also announced a bunch of cool new Pokemon stuff, and they released an update today for this game as part of Pokemon Day. Everyone got a bunch of, through Mystery Gift, you can get a bunch of extra, like, Great Balls, Gigaton Balls, and Jet Balls. I think if we mastered a move as Puff Puff Pass, that's gotta be Hypnosis. Yeah, ooh, and Dark Pulse. So there's a new move. It's definitely worth keeping. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. Yellow Sun. Oh, and there's a brand new berry. We've never found this berry before. Fed to a Pokemon will restore its HP up to a third of its max. So it's the exact same as the Nanab berry. I'll take it. In fact, we should probably use these right here just to heal. Yes, please. Oh, and some more new items. Oh, nope. That's not a new item. That's just a... I love that it's just a static texture that's spinning. It's very strange. And that's a tiny Machoke. Teeny tiny. That is, like, hilarious. Imagine that a Machamp evolved from that thing and be so tiny. You'd be taller than the Machamp. We're definitely going to try to catch this. Because we have a really funny, like a super tiny Ghastly. So I think having an alpha team, just for fun, and a tiny team would be pretty hilarious. So we have to keep that one, specifically. Our third Machop. Gotta watch out, these Scorpies are the same level as us, or one level higher. The shinies look cooler in certain light. In my opinion. Okay, this is cool. Oh, geez, I just saw it. I just saw it. That's amazing. Speaking of shinies looking cool. We can evolve Yellow Sun, however. I also want to be able to catch this thing. Jet balls are like Ultra Balls that can go further. And yes, they're more effective on flying types, but you can still use them to catch alphas. Hell yeah. First artillery scene, and it's an alpha. I like it. We got an alpha Machoke, an alpha artillery. Alright. Wasn't looking. Of course, we have our alpha Heracross. I love this. This is amazing. Let's do it, folks. I'll keep Yellow Sun on the team for now, but we'll probably swap it out with something else. But here we go. Our first shiny we ever caught. Evolving for the first time. And first and only shiny I've seen so far. Hell yeah. Very cool. I like the sort of purple, bluish tip of the blade and the hair as opposed to red. Because it normally looks like an axe. Like with the red, right? It's got like a classic axe design. That's badass. There we go. Very cool. Very, very cool design. We're also in a completely different, we're actually supposed to not, like there was a slope we were supposed to take early on. We're not supposed to be here, but we're getting the experience and nothing wrong with that. With an RPG. Sometimes it is about the grind. It's there. Cool. Let's try this. Okay, let's use this on Goku. Got the idea for a new move. Yep, we have one more level to go. I think Son Goku is going to evolve into Infernape. Level 36. That's my guess. Oh. Interesting. Can you fish? fish Pokemon apparently like this. Yeah, that's a Pokemon. Oh, is it a Remoraid? Let's go. Yeah, it's a Remoraid. We haven't seen one of these. I mean, we just caught ourselves in October. Come on. Yes. First one seen, first caught. Okay, so there's not fishing rods in this game. But there are other opportunities, other things. Oh. That's not good. There's other ways to catch fish Pokemon. Whoa. Didn't expect that. Did not expect that at all. That's funny. Now I think one of the Wormadams is bug ground, one of them is bug grass. What type is this? Steel? Yep, bug steel. So extremely weak to fire. Lots of crafting. Crafted dafting. Do we need a Driftloom though? We don't necessarily need one, but... What? Too far away from the battle, huh? Okay. See, I get distracted when I play this game, but there's nothing wrong with that. The game for the first time was like, don't get distracted. It's like, really? I've been like playing for 41 hours, and I think you were expecting me to only be playing for like 6 hours at this point, in terms of the story. Thank you. Keep it going, full steam. Another big thank you to Numa Guy and to Nigel Neverland for the rates. Really appreciate it. Murkrows are not fun to deal with. They can deal a decent amount of damage. Decent amount of damage. I think we still need to use Aerial Ace. Maybe I'm wrong. We've evolved now, so now we're dealing with a different set of research tasks. Ooh, mama. That's one way to do it. Damn. Oh, the wrong one used Roost. That's funny. Heavy Chokes will help us to make max potions, revives. They're pretty useful. Defeat with flying type moves. Defeat, catch. Alright. I always thought Leafeon was such a cool design. Leafeon fits in so well with the original evolutions. I feel like not all of the evolutions fit in with the designs of the original one, but I think that one, they did a great job with it. Should be able to get our Infernape before we continue up the hill there. Now, this is a bug Pokemon. Is there a bug Pokemon that's your favorite, if you had to pick one? Feel free to let me know in the chat, or if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, let me know there. Another tiny Machoke. Double bubble? Yep. Wow, fighting type is supposed to resist bite. Although, are we fighting type or are we still pure fire? I'm not even sure. Let me double check. On for another type. Yep, fire fighting. Interesting. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get that experience now. That's alright. I was really hoping for that experience to go to Son Goku, but no. Revive both the suns, the sun and the sun. Defeat it with psychic type moves. Okay. Good. It's actually good that they use Bullet Punch because that's actually part of our research tasks, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, yes, here we go, folks. Goku's finally achieving Super Saiyan 2. I guess you could say Super Saiyan 3. Oh, I like to say Super Saiyan 2. Let's do it. This is our second fully evolved starter ever. We started with Rowlet and found a Chimchar in the wild, and I haven't found a single starter since. Hell yeah. Great design. I always like this design. Infernape. Boom. And that's a Pokemon. Heyo. Very cool. Yeah, we did already catch an alpha Machoke. Oh, jeez. For a second I was like, did they bring back Gigantamax Pokemon? What the hell? It's gonna be beefed up so it'll take this kind of shock. Yeah. And that was a crit, wow. Always down for cool hand guards and bracers. Totally. Cool Hand Guards, that's Cool Hand Luke's younger brother, right? Bad News Bear's cousin. Sweet. Defense. Oof. Do we need somebody to have the experience? Not really. I'm going to hold on to this just because we're probably going to, before we progress, actually change our Pokemon out because we just had all three of these Pokemon evolve. My goal is just to evolve as many as we've got in the pasture. So we'll have to see. Let's try this. We have to catch a few more of these, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong though. In fact, I'll just check here. Come on. There we go. Catch more without being spotted. Gotcha. And then defeated. We have to defeat 2 more. Wow. Okay, so we evolve 2 more and defeat 2 more. Well, let's do that right now. Let's try and see if we can catch these. Ah, okay. You're gonna go for.
Yeah.
I'll just wait for you.
Eat whenever you want.
But I want to eat with you. Okay. See you soon. Love you. Come on. Okay.
Okay, see that.
Yeah. Oh. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Let's head back up. Not back up the hill, but back to the camp, because it's not a good idea to not heal. I have a feeling it'll be very difficult. Okay. Ooh, jeez. Look how huge we are in comparison to that Graveler. Wow. What a pond. Close combat. Cool. This one brave bug. That is one brave bug. Yeah, really cool design and model for Infernape. I think it's cool. I'm really excited to see what the new starters they just announced are going to be like. Really, really nice. And I'm excited to find more starters in this game. I know you can find a bunch of them in the wild. Oh, jeez. Get out. Really? There we go. Let's look at all the spoils. To the victor goes him. Let's go. We're gonna heal, and we're gonna swap out Pokemon because we have the option to actually take 3 more people on the team. I think it'd be cool to keep our shiny for now. So for now, we're gonna keep we'll keep Yellow Sun. It's not our best fire type, to be honest. I think getting Beyonce out of the PC is gonna be a good idea, or out of the pasture. You'll see. But let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Is there anything else we can evolve? This is not the one we're going to use. So we got all 3 Wormadams. Of course we're calling this one Steel Wool. Bug and Steel type. Cherub is fully evolved. These are all doubles. Okay, so let's do this right now. Actually, let's do this right now. We need to evolve Starly 2 more times, so let's keep the birds on the team. Keep it to the burbs. We'll release these as soon as they're evolved into Staravias, but it's just gonna complete our. Besides catching some Starlies without being noticed, it's gonna complete our Pokedex entry for that. We do have an Alpha Machoke. Now we already have a guy from Fortnite, or Fortnite guy, obviously in reference to The Rock and the NFL, the ridiculous official NFL YouTube video that happened over the Super Bowl. I'm gonna name this one Dwayne. And we also have our Machop. So our third Machop, we want to keep the first Machop, but our third Machop is tiny. So I want to name this one. What would you call a tiny Machamp? I don't know. Machamp? Machamp? How about Machamp? Machamp is better. Remember, you can name a Pokemon too if you like. It's only 420 Moonstones. So we've got Machamp, who is our... In fact, to keep this organized, I'm gonna... We've got Machamp, which is our tiny Machop, but I want to keep another Machop on the team, which is our favorite one. If you want to name Machop, you can. This is the one that we'll call official. I don't think we need these Machokes because we've got an alpha one already. But we do also have an alpha Octillery, so we can name that one too. Oh, let's do this. Okay, perfect. That, and Remoraid. So Remoraid and Octillery need names, as well as another Machop. So I'll give someone a moment, or people in the chat a moment. If you do want to come up with a name, feel free. Those are the ones we need. And if you want to come up with a name for the Starlies, we can too. Pachki? Is that how it's pronounced? Pachki? Or Loki? What Pokemon would you like to be named Pachki? Or Pakshki? Pakski? You've got Machop, Octillery, or Remoraid. Pakshki Chew. Ah, Punchki. Punchki is how you pronounce it. Okay. Interesting. Which one is a Punchki? It's a Polish donut for Fat Tuesday. Ah, cool. Sounds delicious. Who gets to be the donut? Well, I feel like that's a great name for this one here. To be honest, our Alpha Octillery. Just because takoyaki often is like fried and almost is sort of like a donut. Punchki. Okay, cool. So these actually exist, by the way. We can get the proper name in there. They actually include all the accents for the first time in a Pokemon game, I think. I'm pretty sure, unless this is in unless they have this in every Switch game, if the Switch keyboard is the same. So Pokemon Sword and Shield might have this as well. Punchki. So malasadas, which are like donuts that you feed Pokemon in Alola in Pokemon Sun and Moon, they are Hawaiian, but they're also... Excuse me? What? I take back everything I said. That's dumb. They're also Portuguese, and my family is Portuguese. That's my my heritage. Yeah, I'm not a fan of. And my family's Portuguese, but yes, malasadas are like beaver tails, Canadian beaver tails, that are basically like a donut, a little puffed up donut. I grew up with them, and I loved them. So when they introduced them into Pokemon games, I was really, really excited. My grandma used to make them for me, and I have a lot of cousins, a lot of uncles and aunts, and a lot of cousins on that side of the family. And my grandma used to make me, like, she would make malasadas for everyone at like a big family gathering, but then she would make like a box of like 6 of them just for me, which was really nice. And to the point that even when I went to school, like college and stuff, a couple of times she would send me a care package of malasadas, but not any of the other cousins, which I thought was a really sweet gesture. So this is Punchki, if we can come up with there we go. This is Punchki, the Polish donut takoyaki. Unfortunately, we can't use the accent. It's a little bit dumb. Okay, Remoraid, we're gonna name, and I'm gonna name it Yaki for takoyaki. Probably shouldn't eat octopi, but okay. Ooh, we both got Charge Beam over here. That's interesting. That's a standard move, huh? Because this is not an alpha Remoraid, and Remoraid evolves into this. Actually, funny enough, it's supposed to look like a water pistol, like a water gun, and then it evolves into a tank. And the original design, if anyone's ever seen like the original Pokemon Gen 2 beta that was released somewhat, or like leaked somewhat early last year, I think it was, or maybe even 2020, the original design for Octillery was much more like a tank, and it was a gun to a tank. That's why the fish evolves into an octopus, because it didn't really make a lot of sense. And of course you've got your Artillery Octopus combo name. You'd love to just eat a bunch of different donuts from a bunch of different cultures? Yes, yes, yes. Imagine like a pub crawl or a bar crawl, but it's donuts. Or like a flight of beer, like a beer tasting or wine tasting, but it's just donuts. Absolutely. You'd have to have some gulab jamun in there, which is a fantastic, I think it's a South Indian, it could be all over India though, like mango donut, really, really rich, dense mango donut. You could have profiteroles, you could have an eclair for French, you could have the punchki, you could have, what else? Malasadas, beignets. There's so many different things so many different types of donuts. Like, you know what? We can all relate. We can all relate on a lot more things than you think. That's number one. We're not that different. Most of the time when people fight each other over differences, there's other ulterior motives or reasons. We're not that different, and food and music are some of the two of the things that I find anyone can relate to. We're gonna name this Machop. I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like we should name this one. It seems very weird. Maybe because he's human-like. Nicholas. Seems very strange. Nicholas and Dwayne. Maybe because they just look like humanoids. So many good foods. Yeah, folks, drop that in the YouTube comments or in the chat. What are some of your favorite donuts from different cultures? Beta Octillery is pretty cool, Lord Loki's saying. Yeah, I like it. I feel like some of the designs, like for the betas, were great, and some of them are like meh. But yeah, let's take these birds with us, because we don't need to necessarily have a full team. Like, we've got a decent. These 4 can hold their own. Definitely. And hell yes. Learn to move, master to move. Let's go. Well, this is perfect that we had that, because then we can The experience candies, I have to say, the experience candies I really like. I also have to say that when I first played Pokemon X and Y, that's when they first started changing the experience share item. The experience share item is no longer just like a headset, like a Clockwork Orange style torture device for your Pokemon, so they see everything, so they experience it all. Even though I wasn't in the battle, I saw it all. I won't be ultra-violent again, I promise. They changed it to an item that you just toggle in the like in your inventory, and I think it was cool, but I think they were expecting people to turn it on and off over time. But the first time I played Pokemon Y, I just like breezed through the game because super overpowered. All my Pokemon are overpowered. If it's turned on, every Pokemon in your party gets experience. If it's turned on, every Pokemon in your party gets experience when you catch Pokemon too. Even if you don't defeat them in the wild, you still get experience for catching them. That's been carried over into this, but it's way more balanced. I'm sure that's the same for Sun and Moon. They probably fixed it sooner than this game. And again, I can't speak to Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield, but I think they did a great job, and it's quite balanced in this. Also, the ability to get those, earn those like secret experience candies, to me is really awesome. That's a big change. A big, good change. Nope. We're gonna release this right here. Which ones can we evolve? Which ones can we evolve? Yeah. We don't have a link cable, and we don't have a way to trade anyone yet. Yeah, why not? Let's take a look. We just picked up Glameow. There's a website, a great website called Arceus.gg, and somebody put together a full-on Pokedex of this, which is great. Level 38, it will evolve. We are very close, so let's take it with us. Yes, we already have a Cruella, we already have a Purugly, but again, this is for research tasks, right? We're trying to, as a character in the lore of the game, we are the first person working with Professor Laventon and a few other people that are working on the very first edition, the handwritten out edition of the Pokedex. So that's why they tie in those research tasks, because they're learning about these Pokemon for the first time. Most people are terrified of Pokemon. I can see why. Right? Most people are terrified of these things. Where's the space time distortion? Another distraction, huh? Same spot. Same spot, and there's also this. Prosperity's Lost Satchel. Okay. Is there any other satchels nearby? Nope, just there. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. We're looking for light specimens. Huh. Why is there just one of these randomly? It seems odd. Well, meet your maker, bud. If a wild cat electrocuted you, you'd be really cautious too. Totally. I mean, I would hope you would be. What are your thoughts, Loki, on the new starters? Have you seen them yet? Watch. We're gonna sneak in an evolution just before this Geodude evolves it, or attacks us. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, was he gonna let us? That'd be amazing. They're cute, but you're indifferent at the moment. They kind of look like Neopets. I'm not a huge fan of the grass Pokemon. I think Neopets look terrible, so I don't know. I feel like the last starters look like Digimon, but they're always gonna look like, you know, there's only so many designs, right? So then again, I've seen some fantastic fan-made starters before, like really cool. You can go down the rabbit hole of fan-made starters for a while, actually. Super cool to see how excited people are, though. I'm really excited about how they're clearly inspired by this, and rightly they should be. I'm excited about how these new Pokemon games, like what they're going to turn out to be like. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh shit! 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Drop your 3-up moons. Drop your 3-up emotes. We just hit the 3-hour, 33-minute, and 33-second mark of the stream. You've been watching me that long? That's crazy. Ooh. You beefed it. First time using Kitty. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday evening so far. Everyone that's watching the stream at the moment. Ooh. Mama. Yeah, we don't need this Staraptor. Is that a Staraptor? We can try and catch it though, because we do have the right. We do have the right item. Let's try and just track the. You're loving this game. There's so much to explore. Totally. Me too. Really, really enjoy it. Oh. We're wasting him. Yes. Yes. We're gonna release that. We don't need it. But I just wanna catch them if we can, you know? Oh, we missed it again. We missed the space-time distortion twice in a row. That's okay. We need a giant hot air balloon Pokemon. There is one. We have it. Driftloom. Or Zoraldo. We evolved it into Zoraldo. It's essentially like a balloon blimp. It literally is a hot air balloon. It's a ghost flying type. We encountered it as Driftloom. It's just a balloon and then evolves into a hot air balloon. And in fact, we actually did a little mini quest at the very beginning of the stream where we had to investigate Driftloom because Driftloom's Pokedex entry is super creepy. They steal the souls from human children and take them to the underworld. Oh, we got a Moose Bones on Pokemon Legends Arceus. Is he streaming? He's not, but let's do a quick shout out. If you don't know Moose Bones, he does some really awesome Monster Rancher 2 streams. He also does arcade-style fighting game streams, and he is really into monster taming games. Digimon World, he did a Nuzlocke challenge at Digimon World on Pokemon, or sorry, on Pokemon, on PlayStation. It is Pokemon Day, so hey. Yeah, really cool chap. Used to be my university roommate. Breed Wailord and Driftloom to make a giant blimp. Exactly. Well, you named one Hindy, or Hindi, Daryl. You named our alpha Driftloom. So we have an alpha balloon, we haven't evolved it into a blimp yet. But we have Zep, the very first blimp that we caught in the wild, Driftblim. And we have Zoraldo named by Henny Blank. There is no breeding in this game, unfortunately. It would be kind of cool, though. Well, I feel like it would be more important to catch the different types of the different forms. You know what I mean? Like right now, one of the tasks is you have to get like the male and female form, or all the possible forms of every Pokemon, right? That's pretty much a task for every single Pokemon, no matter what. And oh, Murkrow is having a moment with this Bugwort. But yeah, it would be kind of cool to have breeding in this game because then it would allow for... It would make the exploration even more in-depth. It would create a lot more gameplay hours, for sure. Or that could have been a cool... like hatch one from an egg could be a goal. Not for every Pokemon, but it could have been fun. Also, when you wrote Breed Wailord in the chat, Loki, I read that as Bread Wailord. And then I just pictured a giant Wailord that is, like, made of bread. Like a loaf of bread. And then I just pictured Whale Loaf. There's my new evolution. That's my kitchen form. My culinary form. Wailord. Whale Loaf. Oh, there's something in there. Giant loaf. Yo, man, cut me off a slice of that whale loaf. Please. Get murked. Remember when people would say that? When they played like Counter-Strike back in the day? Get murked. Get mercenaried. Giant loaf. The next best thing since sliced bread. Yeah, you can't slice the whale loaf though, sorry. The next best thing next to slice bread. What? Yeah, we have to defeat a bunch of Stantlers as one of the research tasks, and that's not an easy task either. In ultra action movie voice. We have to defeat a bunch of Stantlers as a research task, and that's not been easy. Fucking Stantlers. This Thanksgiving. 1 stant, 2 lures. Hey-oh, I'll take it. Yes. You want to pick those up because you earn merit points. That's actually a location in the game where someone else named Prosperity died. And now that we picked that up, we can return the the way he grabs that is badass. We can return the bag, including some of the items, to the player, and if that happens to us, we might have a satchel that's lost, but we'll earn merit points and then be able to do stuff, purchase things over at the Togepi trading post in Jubilite Village. Oh, aren't you the Survey Corps member who quelled the Lady of the Ridge? Well, listen to this. A couple of Apem stole my pack full of goods. Oh, we got some Boards of Canada music too. They've been they've been darting around, leading me on a chase, almost like they're teasing me. I haven't got a hope of catching them. You must be used to dealing with Pokemon. Can you get my pack back from those Apem? Oh. Okay, we're gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something. First off, we want to revive these things. That almost completes the entire Starly research task. So now that we bought 10 Starlies, the next Starly is free. Also, I didn't play Sun and Moon, but I totally forgot that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon exist. Is there anyone in the chat that's played, or in the YouTube comments right now, that's played Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, and also played Black and White and Black and White 2? Is it just a sequel? Is that the idea? Is it supposed to be just like Black 2 and White 2? Is it supposed to just be a canonical sequel? I've never seen anyone play Ultra Sun and Moon on stream or anything like that. I'm curious about that. Speaking of Ultra Sun, let's go. Perfect. Alright, oh. Alright, what we're gonna do is use the Stealth Spray. So here's our plan for the Apums, because I've never seen an Apum before. We're gonna use the Stealth Spray. We're going to duck and use the bomb. And I guess we're gonna try the Wing Ball here. Excuse me? Is this not an available Pokemon? I'm sleeping. It successfully used hypnosis on us. There we go. Okay, there was something just not registering there for some reason. Yo, buddy. Oh, I don't think we're supposed to battle him yet. Yeah, this game clearly wants to distract us. Are we battling? Yeah, let's go. Is it a proper Pokemon battle, or are we facing two wild ones? No, we're facing two wild ones. No choice but to win this battle. Okay, we can't catch them. Alright. Play rough, it plays rough with the attack. Oh, no, let's do this. Night Slash is better. Always cool to find that Gen 2 Pokemon. Gen 2 is still one of my favorite gens, and I'd love to see something like Pokemon Legends Lugia or Pokemon Legends Ho-Oh or something in the future. Damn. We're just having no luck with the cat, eh? No luck with Kitty. Mastered move. Well, well, I see you chase down the Apum. And my goods are all safe, thank goodness. How can I repay you? Let me think. What's gotten into you looking so meek all of a sudden? Are you actually feeling remorseful? Oh, alright. No hard feelings. Just stop it with the sad look. You're making me feel bad. I just hope you learned your lesson. No more pranks, please. Oh, come on. You couldn't even wait till I was done scolding you. It took my pineapple berries. I was saving those for later. Just goes to show you can't let your guard down around Pokemon. It's actually quite a small Parasect. Our Alpha Parasect is huge. Oh man, I love this Heracross, I gotta say. Beetleborg is killing it. Absolute beast. Will it run away? No. Hell yeah. Let's do it. So yeah, we have to defeat a bunch of Stantley, but they typically run away. They are actually kind of reminding me of Abras in the original Pokemon Red and Blue. Veilstone Cape. Oh my god. Really? Whoa. Holy crap. It looked like those mushrooms. It totally looked like the mushrooms. That's amazing. The mushrooms that I've been avoiding picking up, so I just kind of like turned my head in and realized it was there. Amazing. So we got ourselves a Vulpix, and that means we can instantaneously evolve it. It's not an Alolan Vulpix. I do love the Alolan Vulpix design and Alolan Ninetales, but yeah, that's really cool. We have a Firestone, so we can instantly evolve that into a, depending on what level it is, into a Ninetales. Me likey. Let's do some healing. Did not expect to find a Vulpix here. Very cool. So even though we've missed out on 2 space-time distortions, I feel like we've made up for it because we are exploring a new area and we've had a bunch of evolutions. Not as many as the last stream, and not as many alpha catches as the last stream, but very much progress happening for sure. Please let me know too if during the battles, if I need to adjust the volume, if you need like less game volume during the battle scenes, I can absolutely adjust that. It's really, really easy. Hey. Super easy. Alright. Welcome back. Did you already eat, or you're waiting to eat?
Not yet.
Okay, we'll eat together. I'm going to take a break in just a second, folks. Just 1 sec. One adjustment, more cowbell. Oh, shoot. That is not cowbell. That was shaking. Okay, let's continue and try to actually get some progress here. Like, actually go to the mission point on the map. Alright. Thank you for banning the lurk bots, Itorama. I appreciate it. Also, just sorry if there's any noise, because my mic is just super sensitive. And for some reason, Beautiful Eyes and Dustox in this area are so aggro, and I guess the same thing with Tangela. Maybe they're just more aggressive by the coast, but all 3 of those Pokemon are so tame, and you can just run through the field and just huck Pokeballs at their foreheads constantly and keep running in the first area of the game. But in this area, now that they're level 30, they're really, really difficult to just like run by and catch. We already caught our Staravia out of the air, so nothing else. Or, sorry, Staraptor. You know what? Can we craft? Can we craft? Yes, we can. Hell yeah. We can definitely craft. That's amazing. Okay, caster ferns. Max potions. And Kitty can evolve. We named a cat Pokemon. Here, take a look. This is Kitty, and Kitty's gonna evolve. Kind of like Kitty, right? Because it's like the same color.
Kind of. The tail is really cool.
Yeah. I like this design better. It's gonna evolve. So it's called Glam Meow. Glam Meow, I guess.
Glam Meow.
And then Per Ugly. So it goes from glam to ugly, but this is a pretty badass one.
Hulks out.
I also like its whiskers. It's got like the symmetric hair. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I like that.
Some of the names are weird. Zombie Paper was saying that I have no idea if you're being like truthful or just joking around when you're saying like, oh look, I caught myself a Miko or whatever. Like if I'm just making up the names, but I'm being real. Every name that I've said is the actual name of the Pokemon. They just have some really weird names for Pokemon out there.
Yeah, they do.
The weirdest name is, in my opinion, is and the weirdest Pokemon in my opinion is Clink, which is just a metal gear, and then Clink Clang. No, what is it? It's Clink, and then it's Clink Clink, and then it's Clink Clang. It's the stupidest names ever. But it's just a gear, and then 2 gears, and then 3 gears. So they don't really evolve. They're just like Magnemites, I guess. They just hang out around each other, and when they form friendships, then they evolve. I don't know. That's very weird. Oh, there's one. Wow, look at this. That is so cool. Just one sec, folks. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Alright, that is a really cool Pokemon. I feel like Perugly is way cooler in this game than it ever was in like Diamond and Pearl, if that's where it's from. Pretty sure that's the game it's from. Way cooler design. I would keep this one on the team. Well, hello. We're complimenting you, okay? Just chill. That was a compliment. That was a compliment. Perfect. Perfect. No pun intended. So we just caught ourselves an Alpha Perugly. Amazing. Right after evolving one. And we do already have one on the team. We'll probably keep the Alpha. If we keep one. I mean, Alphas are stronger, so it makes sense, but they're also bigger. And look cooler in the overworld. I also like that there's a volcano area in this game, and I think the volcano area feels reminiscent of Cinnabar Island a little bit. I know that Hisui is basically Sinnoh thousands of years ago, so it's the exact same region as beautiful Diamond Shining Pearl, or Diamond and Pearl. So I know, if you take a look at the map, I don't know Diamond and Pearl too well. I had Pearl growing up and also spent a lot of time playing Platinum a while back. I will be playing Platinum actually with Rathe V. Mori. We plan on doing a Soul Link Nuzlocke of Pokemon Platinum in the future as our next game to attempt. But yeah, I know that all the areas in this game kind of correlate to areas in, like, Jubilife City is like a massive big city in, or like, you know, a bigger city in the events of Diamond and Pearl. But Jubilife Village is essentially just a camp that they've set up in this game, but in the exact same location. Oh, thank you for taking care of that lurk bot, Idarama. That person was following and watching the entire stream. Seriously. Whoa! We got beefed. You're back, Nigel Neverland. What's up? We got ourselves our shiny Staraptor. I think it evolved after you took off. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you so much for the raid again. Can we get another shout out for Nigel Neverland? Thank you for the raid earlier, and thank you, Numa Guy. Whoa, yes. Same spot? No. Where is the space-time distortion forming? Back here. Interesting. Alright, alright. That's actually quite good. I think we'll eventually be able to surf as well, too. Oh, bud. Wow, different music. Oh, is that what I think it is? Holy shit, yeah. Hell yeah, folks. Another Hisuian form being introduced for the first time. We've seen Hisuian Lilligant. We've seen Hisuian Decidueye. We've seen Wiredeer and Ursaluna, the evolutions, and Cleavor, all the evolutions of Pokemon from other generations. And this is our Hisuian Growlithe. I really like it. I think it's got a beard. It looks cool. It looks like those ancient sort of Chinese legendary lions. It's got a cool aesthetic. I'm Polina of the Pearl Clan, and who might you be? Ah, so you're that child from the Galaxy team. I heard how you aided Cleavor and Lilligant when none other could quell their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing, and yet you have such a gentle face. So what brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands? We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. So this is really interesting because, to me as a kid, Arcanine is actually classified as a legendary Pokemon. Before they really were like, each new generation introducing new legendaries, which, by the way, there's more legendary encounters in this game. So this is a nice little tie-in to the lore. Obviously, she's talking about a Hisuian Arcanine, but the legend can be passed down. Maybe like different descriptions of Arcanine would have changed over time. But I like that idea of writing that in and dealing, like delving more into the lore and allowing it to flourish is pretty cool. If you were to guess, which of these Growlithe would you say is the previous lord's child? I'm going to say the small one as a guess. Oh, you have quite a good eye. The quiet, skittish Growlithe is the child of the previous lord. Oh. I've no doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord, but witnessing its father's demise, has left deep scars in his heart. There are those who expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he is ready, but I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. So now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands? Here to help the heir. Ah, did Arita ask you to intervene, perhaps? I appreciate the kind gesture, truly, but I'm afraid this matter simply does not concern you. So now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands? I make for Firespit Island. A survey of Firespit Island, I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. You'll need the aid of a Pokemon known as Basculegion instead of Basculin. Is that the evolution of Basculin? If you wish to cross the sea, you should speak to Iscan, a warden of the Diamond Clan. He should be able to help you. So this is going to be our, surf Pokemon. Very cool. It's definitely something strange happening out on Firespit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course, but then there's also the odd lightning that came from that rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. I worry that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Even if we've reached an uneasy peace, the true Almighty Sinnoh must be angered, because there are still those who worship a false image of it. But I digress. I do apologize. Iscan lives on Apum Hill, just past Ginkgo Landing. I imagine you'll find him there. Ooh. Lunker's Lair. I imagine that's another thing to check out later. Cool. It's a small one. You want those small Glamias. Let's do this. Let's do this really quick. Take me back to the camp, let's heal real quick, and then head straight to the space-time distortion, which hasn't actually occurred yet. Alright, craft. And let's get our merit points really quick. Maybe Pokeballs are the way to go. Oh no, we just don't have enough Tumblestones, maybe. No, it's Apricorns. We got tons of Tumblestones. We just need to find more Apricorns. I gotcha. Before we rest, we are going to release this Staravia because we finally evolved 3 Starlies, and we already have a ton of those Pokemon. Like an extra Starly, Sapphire, our Alpha Staravia, Yellow Sun, which was our shiny Staravia and the only shiny that I've found so far. A Hero was the very first Starly I caught, and it's got some beefy stats as well as a good moveset, fully evolved. And this Early Bird was the very first Staravia we caught out of the air. So we've got enough here. We'll keep Yellow Sun on the team, but we're going to deposit this one here. I think that's as far as we got. Cool. So these are all doubles, except for Vulpix. So if anyone wants to come up with, oh yeah, and that's the Perugly we want. So we're gonna keep this Perugly. I'm actually gonna name our alpha Perugly Kitty, and then we're gonna release the original one, just because we don't need the doubles. Boom, 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 boom. Boom and boom. That's it. Release. Yes. Cool. There's our Vulpix. Great moveset. We've got Hex, we've got Extrasensory. So I'm going to bring this one onto the team and instantly evolve it. And that means we gotta pick a few more to take on the team to evolve. And the only ones we can really evolve, we've got ourselves a Spheal. And Skorupi. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna box Yellow Sun for now. We've got our starter Archimedes. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We have a Firestone, so let's use it right now. Move one. Ooh. Beefy stats. Definitely beefy stats. And I love you so much. Here we go, folks. First Vulpix we've seen, accidentally missed it, almost missed it. And we've got a Firestone, so instantaneous Ninetales. Call now and you can get 3 instantaneous Ninetales for the price of 1. Just add water. Oh wait, don't add water. Don't add water. Pretty cool. Feels quite small, actually. I thought Ninetales would be much bigger. At least this one. This one is. Right? Like, Spheal is almost the size of Ninetales. That's funny. Cool. Those are the ones that are going to evolve next. Just next ones in the line here. And the only thing we can do right now is race towards the space-time distortion, which is going to disappear, right? Or it hasn't even appeared yet, thankfully. Good. So we want to take on Pokemon in here and look for some rare items. This is a timed event thing. So what I like to do, we actually don't have any of the rare Pokemon appearing yet. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. Alpha Walrein. Oh. We're still bigger than it though. That's amazing. It's basically the size of Ursaluna. Very wild. And we got Frostbite. I've never been frozen or anything in this game, so I guess they changed sleepiness to drowsiness and then this to Frostbite. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can catch this thing. This is cool. Good. Blizzard was avoided, and I'm gonna try a Gigaton Ball. A Heavy Ultra Ball. Ooh. Mama. No. Beetleborg. Look how small this thing is. So yeah, normally Pokemon you don't typically expect, including alphas and rare ones, like we found our Leafeon on the team and a Space-Time Distortion, and our Heracross. So we wanna do a lot of exploring when you're in here, if you can. It doesn't look like the Space-Time Rift started yet, though. Very confused. Like, these are not the Pokemon we're looking for. Buddy, just chill. Yeah, I think it's still forming and actually hasn't fully formed. We just happen to be like where it's gonna form. Cool. Extra sensory. Let's go. We're also just about to hit that 4-hour and 20-minute mark on the stream. New mastered move by Ninetales there. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's no items here, so nothing has happened yet. See? Hasn't formed yet. It's a double rainbow! Oh, yes. Yes, please. Damn. We need those EVs, right? Because we only have like 2 EVs, I think, at the moment. We got 4 Flareons, 1 Sylveon, which we found in the Space-Time Distortion. Our Leafeon, Alpha Leafeon, only one we've seen. And we've seen Glaceon twice. We also have 1 Vaporeon as well, because I do have Water Stones. But we haven't... Oh, actually, no, we also have a Jolteon. In the last stream, we got a Thunderstone, and we did a vote. Should we get a Raichu, or should we get a Jolteon? And we ended up, Eevee ended up winning. Puff Puff Pass is just attacking a bunch of weed, which is funny. There we go. Now it's here. Now we got items, and now you're going to see some real rare Pokemon. Dubious Disc, which evolves into Porygon Z, and we've actually found a Dubious Disc and a upgrade in here before. I've never seen a wild Rhydon. We did catch a Rhyhorn and evolve it, but I haven't seen a wild Rhydon. Huh. Oh, we beefed it. Overpowered. And we have a bunch of Skuntank, including an alpha one. Oof. Holding on. But not for long. It hung on by the skin of its teeth. We didn't catch the wall rain, did we? We beat it. We didn't catch it. Damn. Oh well. Not in a good state at the moment. I'm just trying to find items more than Pokemon, to be honest. No, we're not. We're not surviving this one. Let's see if we can just catch it. Saved by the ball again. Let's see. Oh, mama. Oh, we don't have space in our satchel, and there's a wild Magnemite. Yikes. Where is it? Where's the Magnemite? Do we miss it? No! We only died a few times in game, but I think we just got killed by a Sonic Boom. Oh, our first item drop here. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, we lost 5 of the Jet Balls, which we just got today at the beginning of the stream as part of Pokemon Day. That sucks. And 3 of our Scatterbangs, a ton of Black Tumblestones. And that, ugh. Seed of Masteries are fine, but to lose, but the experience candies, they're worth a little bit more. That sucks. Well, you know what? It seems you're rescued. Let's report to this guy. 71 Pokemon. We did a huge haul today. Catching our first Burmy Bug and Steel type, our first Glemeow, evolving our first Glemeow, and finding both an Alpha and a Wild Purugly and catching those. Catching our first Spheal, an Alpha Drapion, our first Skorupi. An Alpha Machoke, also our first Machoke, a tiny Machop, and our first Machop as well, with our first Remoraid, our very first Vulpix, which we evolved into our first Ninetales. It looks like, yes, we did catch the Alpha. I wasn't sure. We caught the Alpha Walrein as well, which is massive. Great addition to the team if you want to take it along. All these are going to need some names as well for the next stream, and an Alpha and first Octillery. Really, really good haul. This is going to give us at least 100k. Nope, not even close. 38. We will rank up to the 8-star member, though. It's gotta be the case. Yep, definitely. You've earned a promotion. Best report to Captain Silene. What do you want to do now? Let's return to the village, let's save, and then we'll get a promotion at the beginning of the next stream. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow in the evening, as usual. Probably do a little bit more of this for some Pokemon Day. There's Pokemon Day, and then there's Pokemon Day. That was bad. But before we go, let's take a look at our little Mons. Got Puff Puff Pass. We got Ninetales, which we didn't name. We should give it a name. We got Wallaburton, our Steel. November, our Skorupi. Beetleborg, our Alpha Heracross, which is as big as these buildings. And our Alpha Leafeon. Leafthought. This is the team here, folks. I want to say thanks to everyone, Nigel Neverland for the raid. Thank you to everyone showing up on the regular to the streams. It means a lot. Everyone who's lurking, all the recent followers, the recent subscribers. And thank you to Numagai for the raid. So I will see you all in the next stream. If you're watching, let's just save here. If you're watching live, I will see you in the stream that we raid. So stick around. We're going to raid somebody and pass the love on. Also, I will see you in the next Pokemon Arceus stream on my channel if you're watching on YouTube. This is part 10, so I'll see you in part 11. And yeah, thanks again everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone had a great weekend and Sunday. We are going to raid somebody, and who is it going to be? Let's raid Rat. Go check out Bella Rat. And I will see everyone who does retro stuff, and I will see everyone in their stream or later on in the next Pokemon stream. Thank you again, everyone. Have a great night, and take care.